The first of 4 qualifiers on this Thursday evening is on the track for Post Parade. And here's the one, Summer Lovin' with Jason Hughes. Number 2 is Princess Royale with David Dowling. Corey McPherson drives the 3, Toby Holmes. And number 4 is PH Treasure with Kenny Murphy. First of 4 qualifiers lines up behind the gate with Summer Loving, Princess Royale, Toby Holmes, and PH Treasure. Here they come. Go time. Toby Holmes first off the wings. Guarding the rail is Summer Lovin'. Back in third, Princess Royale. And the trailer on the outside is PH Treasure. They head towards the 8th pole, and on top, Summer Lovin', the daughter of Source of Pride, is on top for Jason Hughes. Back in second, Skippy gated through the turn was Toby Holmes, and back towards the rail in third, Princess Royale. In fourth, PH Treasure. Towards the quarter they go. On top, Summer Loving, and Jason Hughes, he has his trainee on top, past the quarter. And that quarter's reached in 30 seconds, 1/5. Summer Lovin' on top. Parked out on the outside, Toby Holmes back down towards the rail. Closing the gap is Princess Royale and PH Treasure, the trailer. Around the turn, into the stretch, towards the half, Summer Loving. On top, Toby Holmes from the outside, back down towards the rail in third. Princess Royale and the trailer, PH Treasure. They're past the half, Summer Loving. On the outside, Toby Holmes surges forward for McPherson. And they're past the half in 1 minute, 3/5. That's 30 and 2. Off stride went Toby Holmes on the turn. Summer Loving, past 5/8 now. Back to second, Princess Royale. Then in third is Toby Holmes, back down pacing. In fourth, PH Treasure, towards 3/4 now. And the daughter of Source of Pride, Summer Loving on top. Back in second, Princess Royale. And then Toby Holmes off stride in third, and the trailer, PH Treasure. In 1:30, 3/5. That's 30 seconds flat in the third split for Summer Loving. She's past 7/8 now. Summer Loving on top. Back in second is Princess Royale, then PH Treasure. Toby Holmes can see them all down the stretch, and by open lengths, it's going to be all Summer Loving. Princess Royale is second. PH Treasure will be third. Time of the mile in 2 minutes, 2/5. That's 29-4 to close it out for Summer Lovin'. Results in the first qualifier. Summer Lovin', the race winner. Princess Royale, second. Toby Holmes, fourth. PH Treasure, third. Fractions, 30 and 1. 1 minute, 3/5. 1:30 and 3. And the mile in 2 minutes, 2/5. Top down, 1-2, 4-3. Second qualifier on the track and parading. Number 1 is Baskin Robin, Ken Murphy. Number 2 is Ocean View Chip, Adam Murner, Will Drive. Field of 2 trotters in the second. Second qualifier lines up with Baskin Robin and Ocean View Chip. There they go. Baskin Robin on the inside for Ken Murphy. From the outside, Ocean View Chip and Adam Murner. They trot through the first turn towards the opening panel, and on top, Baskin Robin, but from the outside, Ocean View Chip presses forward. Murner demands the lead with Ocean View Chip headed towards the quarter pole. Back in second, giving way, is Baskin Robin. They head towards that opening quarter. On top, Ocean View Chip and Adam Murner. And they reach the quarter in 31 seconds flat. Past 3/8, opening quarter, 30 seconds, 1/5. On top, Ocean View Chip towards the half now. Ocean View Chip in control. Back in second is Baskin Robin. They head towards the half. Ocean View Chip leads the way. Comfortable second quarter, 32 seconds flat for a half of 1:02, 1/5. Ocean View Chip and Adam Murner, they lay down the fractions. They're past 5/8 now. Ocean View Chip in control. Gap back in second to Baskin Robin. They head towards three-quarter pole completion, and Ocean View Chip on top. Three quarters reached in 1:33, 3/5. That's 31-2 in the third split. And on top, Ocean View Chip swings around the turn into the stretch for the drive. It's all Ocean View Chip. Gap back in second to Baskin Robin. Down the stretch, towards the wire, Ocean View Chip He was in control of every step of this mile. Ocean View Chip on top. Baskin Robin will be second. Time of the mile in 2:04, 3/5, 31 flat in the fourth and final quarter. Results in the second qualifier, Baskin Robin was second. Ocean View Chip the race winner. Fractions of 30 and 1, 102 and 1, 133 and 3, and a mile in 2:04, 3/5. Third qualifier, on the track and parading, the 1, Silver Hill Lightning, Mark Campbell. Number 2, Pacific Delight. Make the driver, Ron Matheson. Adam Murner drives the 3, Checkers Pride. Number 4, Pineapple Express with Bill McKay Jr. And to complete the field, number 5, Share the Moment, and Gilles Barrio. Field of 5 in the third qualifier. They line up in the third with Silver Hill Lightning, Pacific Delight, Checkers Pride, Pineapple Express, and Share the Moment. Stand by. Gates fly. There they go. Silver Hill Lightning along the rail. From the middle of the pack leaves out Pineapple Express. On the far outside, Share the Moment. Giving way in fourth. Pacific Delight takes back, and the trailer is going to be Checkers Pride. Through the first turn on top, Pineapple Express and Bill McKay Jr., but not for long. Here comes Barrio and Share the Moment. They press forward from the outside. Share the Moment looks to take it away. Back in second, Pineapple Express. Gap back in third to Silver Hill Lightning and Mark Campbell. Then in fourth, Ron Matheson and Pacific Delight, and the trailer, Checkers Pride, in line to Adam Murner. Quarters up in a comfortable 29 and 4/5. Share the Moment, the open mare, she goes towards 3/8 now. Back in second, Pineapple Express, then Silver Hill Lightning, Pacific Delight in fourth. Watching them from fifth, Checkers Pride, she can see them all. They head towards the half, and on top, it is Share the Moment. And she looks to turn it on now for Barrio. Back in second, Strictly in chase is Pineapple Express. From the outside, Pacific Delight, Silver Hill Lightning in fourth, and fifth, Checkers Pride. In 1 minute, flat. On top, Share the Moment. Towards 5/8 now. Back in second, Pineapple Express. First up on the outside, Pacific Delight. Then in fourth, Silver Hill Lightning, Checkers Pride, the trailer in fifth towards 3/4. And opening up, Share the Moment. Pineapple Express in second. From the outside, Pacific Delight. Then Silver Hill Lightning, Checkers Pride trails. Three quarters in 1:30, 1/5, 30 and 1 in the third split. Towards 7/8 now, Share the Moment. Back in second, Pineapple Express. On the outside, in third, Pacific Delight. Up the inside, Silver Hill Lightning. And the trailer off stride goes Checkers Pride in fifth. Down the stretch, for the mile, it's going to be Share the Moment and Barrio. Second is Silver Hill Lightning. Looks like Pineapple Express will be third. Time of the mile in 1:58 flat. Results in the third qualifier. Silver Hill Lightning was second. Pacific Delight, fourth. Checkers Pride, fifth. Pineapple Express, third. Share the Moment was first. Fractions of 29 and 4. 1 minute. 1:30 and 1. And the mile in 1:58 flat. Top down, 2-4. 5-3-1. The evening's fourth and final qualifier will post parade with the 1, Arnold the Paperboy. Bill McKay Jr. will drive. David Dowling's on the 2, Big Boy Hill. Number 3 is Well L, driven by Mark Campbell. And from the outside, with post 4, is Twin B Tough Enough. Gilles Berriot at the lines. Fourth qualifier lines up Arnold the Paperboy, Big Boy Hill, Well L, and Twin B Tough Enough. Showtime. Twin B Tough Enough first off the wings. He crosses over before the turn. Back in second is Big Boy Hill. Then in third, Arnold the Paperboy. From the outside is Well L. Into the turn, on top, it is Twin B Tough Enough and Gilles Berriot. Back in second, the newcomer, Big Boy Hill for David Dowling. Into third, Arnold the Paperboy, Bill McKay Jr. Taking back in fourth is going to be Well L, Mark Campbell. They'll watch the action at the quarter. And on top, it's Twin B Tough Enough. Quarters up in 29, 2/5. The son of rock and roll heaven, he's on top, towards 3/8 now. Twin B Tough Enough past 3/8 completion. Gap back in second, Big Boy Hill. Then in third, Arnold the Paperboy. And the trailer is Well L, a qualifier winner in 55 flat just last week. Twin B Tough Enough, he's here again. He's past the half. Twin B Tough Enough. Half in 58, 3/5. Twin B Tough Enough by double-digit open lengths towards 5/8 now. Twin B Tough Enough on top. Back to second, Big Boy Hill. Then Arnold the Paperboy. The trailer, Well L up the backside towards 3/4. Twin B Tough Enough on top, in control. Gap back in second to Big Boy Hill. Another gap to third to Arnold the Paperboy. On the outside, first up is Well L past 3/4. In 1:27, 1/5 on top, it is Twin B Tough Enough. The fastest horse in the history of Nova Scotia harness racing, Twin B Tough Enough. He's on top, past 7/8 now, into the stretch for the drive. It's all Twin B Tough Enough. And Gil Berrio back to second, Big Boy Hill. Then in third is Well L, the trailer, Arnold the Paperboy, under wraps. Twin B Tough Enough in the fourth and final qualifier. Time of the mile in 1:55, 4/5. Twin B, Tough Enough, and Berrio. Results in the fourth and final qualifier. Arnold the Paperboy, fourth. Big Boy Hill, second. Well L, third. Twin B Tough Enough, the race winner. Fractions of 29 and 2, 58 and 3, 127 and 1. And the mile in 1:55, 4/5. Top down, 4-2, 3-1.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. We are 30 minutes away from race number 1 here on a beautiful Thursday evening. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Now 29 minutes away from first race post here on a beautiful Thursday evening.
Here they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
What a night for racing here on Prince Edward Island. 30 degrees right now here on PEI. It's going to be a fantastic night of racing, and we're going to see a lot of fast miles, I'd say, in store with this 12-dash card that we are bringing for you tonight. Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm Kurt Hughes. I'm your host for the evening. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action. Again, we have a 12-dash card for you tonight. Our feature comes up in race 11. It is a field of 5 filly mares preferred. 2, JM Sports Fan has the rail. Atlantic Star from post 2. Ladylike has post 3. Dreamfair Zenfire from post 4. And Ace 44 Dome making her first start off the bench for Jason Hughes from post 5. And we also have the open truck coming up in race 10. And it should be a great night of racing. And for tonight's program and equipment changes, let's go upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 8 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 29 degrees Celsius is the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Fallon and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 4. In the 4th race, number 4, Elm Grove Penny will go from blinkers to blind bridle, adding a head pole outside. Turning over to race number 5, featuring the first of 2 super high fives. In the 5th race, number 3, Pickpocket Princess, going from cheek rolls to blinkers. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 8, Miss Cabana, will go from blinkers to blind bridle and removing earplugs. And the final change will go to race number 12, tonight's final race. In the 12th, number 3, Sports Icon, owned by Martin Keffer from Elmwood, Ontario. And also in the 12th race, number 7, Better Be in Love. The driver tonight is Adam Murner. Race 12, number 7, Better Be in Love. Adam Murner will drive. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's program. We're 24 minutes away from first race post time set for 6 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Across
to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HPI broadcast desk. We have a 12-dash card for you tonight. The feature comes up in race 11 is the Filly Mares Preferred 2. We also have the Open Truck coming up in race 10, and we have a few exotic wagers for you this evening. We have the Isle Pick 5 kicking off on race number 1. I thought we'd take a look at my Isle Pick 5 ticket for tonight. We're going to put it up on the board here, and you're going to get a look at my ticket in the first leg of that Isle Pick 5. I'm going to go with the 2 Equal Dignity. Brody McPhee gets the catch drive tonight for trainer Tommy Weatherby. This 4-year-old mare by Sportswriter has been really consistent so far in 2023. 4 for 4 in the top 3 with that win there in 59 and 2-3 back. Gets post 2 here tonight. As you can see on the card, post 6 last week. Post 7 the start prior to that, and finishing on the board. So I like Equal Dignity in that first leg. In the second leg, I'm going to go with the 6, Little Reese's Pieces and Adam Murner. Last time out, a good 4th from post 7. Prior to that, at post 5, got to the front, ended up getting shuffled back, finishing 4th. So I'm going to go with Little Reese's Pieces in leg 2 of the Isle Pick 5. In the third race, I'm going to go with the 4, Tell Me Why. I'm going to throw that last start out, 5th by 12 on the off track, so I'm going to throw that line right out. And I like the lines prior to that. 3rd by nose, 58 and 1. 2 back, closed it out, 29 and 1. How about that closing quarter? 3 back, 27 and 4. So I like Tell Me Why and McPherson in race 3. Race 4, I am going to go with the horse on the rail. That is Outrageous Style and Burial. And I'm going to close it out in race 5 with You Ain't Dolly and Adam Murner. I think they're primed to get it done in that 5th race. So I'm going to go with a 2-6-4-1-1 in my Isle Pick 5 ticket. We have a low 15% takeout and a guaranteed pool of 1,500. So get in on the Isle Pick 5 here tonight. You got 11 minutes left to make your wagers here before the opener.
Evening's first race on the track for Post Parade, Malice Intent, number 1, owned by Cole McLaren, Evan Myers, and Jacob McLaren, trained by Cole McLaren and driven by Dale Spence. Equal Dignity 2 is owned by Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. Miss Chantel Mockabe is 3, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Mark Campbell drives. Kay's Rider number 4, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Todd Walsh training and driving. 5 is J.J. Amelia, owned by Jamie McKinley of Clyde River and James Perot of Stratford, trained by Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy's up. Good Gracious Eileen, number 6, owned by David Fraser of Mount Albion, trained by Greg Weatherby. Jason Hughes. It's Dally Time is 7, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lewis Route 204. Tonight, Adam Murner. Only the Good Die Young wears number 8, owned by A Matter of Time Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. That's Jill's Burial. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool, the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top selections are coming up next. And listen for some new promotional announcements from Lee Drake on the race card, too.
Okay, there's a look at the 2023 top drivers here at Red Shores Charlottetown. Mark Campbell leading the way with 30 wins. Jason Hughes, he's been hot lately. He has 20 wins. David Dowling in third with 16. Gilles Barrio is in fourth with 14 wins. And Adam Murner rounds out the top 5 with 13 wins. Okay, we are 3 away from the Thursday night opener on a beautiful Thursday evening here in Charlottetown. It is about 29 degrees. The track is lightning fast, and we are kicking off the I'll Pick 5 here in race number 1. So 3 minutes to post to get your selections in on that I'll Pick 5. A $1,500 guarantee pool, low 15%. Take it. We also have the early double, exacta, tractor, wagering, win, play, show, and the wild horses tag. Jackpot is $25. And here's my top choice here in leg number 1 of the I'll Pick 5. That is Equal Dignity. Ian Smith of Stratford is the owner. 4-year-old mare by Sports Writer, trained by Tom Weatherby. And Brody McPhee in the bike tonight. Barrio, as you can see, has been driving this mare and been doing quite well. A win, 2 seconds, and 1/3 from 4 starts so far in 2023, and a real nice start there. 3 back, left from post 4, got away 3, made their move late in the mile, and they were winners in 159 and 2, 29 and 2 closing quarter. And then last week was a real nice effort from post 6, shot out, got in the 2-hole, finished second to Georgia Thompson on and off track in 2:02, closing quarter 29 flat. So I really like the way this mare is progressing, and I like her look on the track right now tonight, scoring down for McPhee. So she is my top choice at 3-1. And now we're getting a look at Good Gracious Eileen, scoring down for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes, 12-1 on the morning line. I threw this mare in for a bit of a price here, and I thought she would be long odds, and she is right now at 20-1. I'd like that qualifier there at 205, 30 and 4 on the off track, trained by Todd Weatherby there, and owned by David Fraser of Mount Albion. And just playing a hunch here, one-time winner from 21 starts last year, but 11 of 21 in the top 3. So I'm playing the odds here tonight with Good Gracious Eileen. We'll see how they do in their first start of the summer meet. Currently 22-1 on the board. And now we're getting a look at a really nice Better Than Cheddar filly here. 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar. Barrio is driving here tonight for trainer Ron Matheson, and the owner is A Matter of Time stable of Charlottetown. How about the trip last week on the off track, getting up to win by neck in 2:02 and 3, 29 and 3. That was our first look at this filly, and she was really impressive on the off track. So if she drew inside here tonight, I would probably put her on top of my ticket. But with post 8 here tonight, I'm not sure what kind of trip Barrio. I think he's going to probably be conservative with her, but we'll see what he does off the wings. I'm not going to guess what the Magic Man will do because he's always up for surprises, and I'm sure he's going to put her in the right spot to get a good chunk of this purse money here tonight. And so I like her for part of the ticket. I can't put her on top out there at post 8, but definitely she is an exotic play here. Number 8, Only the Good Die Young, and Barrio currently a real nice win price at 10-1. A little mix of some 3-year-old fillies and 4-year-old mares here going to battle in the winners of one, not more than 2 races life. The filly mares are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Thursday night opener. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Malice Intent, Equal Dignity, Miss Chantel Makabe, Kay's Rider, J.J. Amelia, Good Gracious Eileen. It's Dally time, and Only the Good Die Young outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing, and they're headed for a programmed order start. 1 through 8 into the turn. Malice Intent leads it. Second is Equal Dignity. Third is Miss Chantel Makabe. Away fourth is Kay's Rider. Then in fifth, it's J.J. Amelia. Back 6 is Good Gracious Eileen. Seventh, it's Dally Time, trailing the field. Only the Good Die Young, and they're strung out in the early going, arriving at the quarter. Malice Intent in line to Dale Spence out in front, the leaders. Second is Equal Dignity, racing third, Miss Chantel Makabe. Around the turn, Kay's Rider is fourth, 29 and 2 the quarter, and there goes Kay's Rider to the outside. Fifth up the rail is J.J. Amelia. Good Gracious Eileen is 6. Only the Good Die Young is underway. Now 7th on the outside, trailing the field. It's Dally Time. They're halfway home in the opener. Malice Intent, the midway point leader for Spence. First up is Kay's Rider, second. Third in the pocket, Equal Dignity, 59 and 4 was the half. Racing fourth on the outside is Miss Chantel Makabe. On the cones, fifth is J.J. Amelia. Only the Good Die Young is taken over 6. Back 7th is Good Gracious Eileen, and the trailer, it's Dally Time. The 3/4 will have a new leader. Kay's Rider at long odds strikes the front. front. 3 high. Here comes Miss Chantel Mockaby, and she takes over now. Malice Intent up the rail third. Fourth on the outside. Equal Dignity, 3/4 tripped in 1:29 and 2, and they're homeward bound, and it's all Miss Chantel Mockaby and Campbell by 5 in opening. Equal Dignity is second. Only the Good Die Young, J.J. Amelia way wide. Miss Chantel Mockaby by open lengths here for Campbell. Second is Equal Dignity. We'll need a show photo. Excellent trip to open it up. 1:57.2.
Well, this right here is what you call the Mark Campbell factor. If you played the Mark Campbell angle here in race number 1, you were successful here in picking the winner with Miss Chantel Mockaby and Mark Campbell getting it done here. 3-year-old filly by J.K. End of an Era. They got some live cover to follow following Kays Ryder and Todd Walsh as Malice Intent and Spence. They cut it down to the half, 59 and 4, 129 and 2 to the 3/4. Kays Ryder cleared up the lead, and right on her back was Mark Campbell and the 3, Miss Chantel Mockaby. And how about that last quarter? 28 flat. She was on another planet here tonight, and she gets it done, shaving almost 3 seconds off her previous best. Nice mile here tonight. The hot weather is here, and the fast miles are here. 157 and 2 for Miss Chantel Mockaby and Campbell.
Miss Chantel Mockaby arriving at the first race winner's circle, bay-facing filly 3 by J.K. End of an Era. Off the Bettor's Delight Dam, J.K.'s Sound of Music. Owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Bred by Three Brothers Stable of New York. Trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Mark Campbell with a catch driving call right to the winner's circle. Gives the filly a new pacing record of 157 and 2. Miss Chantel Mockaby in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the first race. Malice Intent 5th, Equal Dignity 2nd. Miss Chantel Mockaby, the race winner. Kays Ryder 6th, J.J. Amelia 3rd. Good Gracious Eileen was 7th. It's Dally Time was 8th. Only the Good Die Young finished 4th. Fractions went 29 and 2, 59 and 4. 129 and 2, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, it's 5-2-1. 63784. Miss Chantel Mockaby paid $9 to win. The exactor $17, triactor $41.10, the superfecta $11.58.
The Atlantic Standardbred Breeders Association is pleased to announce McRae's Backhoe and Trucking as the 2023 title sponsor for the Atlantic Sire Stakes. And the Atlantic Sire Stakes features 6 regional divisions at 5 tracks on Prince Edward Island and Nova Scotia. And these are the 2 and 3-year-old pacing and trotting colts and fillies in the Maritimes. And the Atlantic Sire Stakes season concludes with the Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend, which will take place October 7th and 8th at Redshores, Charlottetown Driving Park. And McRae's Backhoe and Trucking is the 2023 title sponsor for the Atlantic Sire Stakes. There's a quick look at our selections for the upcoming second race. I'm going to go with a 615. Post time picks 516, and the classifier's choice is 567. And the horses are making their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Maiden Pacers for the second race around the track. Number 1, Java, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling's up. Lindale Pixie 2, owned by David McDonald of Belfast. The trainer-driver is Jason Hughes. Red Dirt Diamond 3 is owned by Dina Clough from New Haven. Brett Clough trains and makes his pari-mutuel driving debut. Midnight Love 4, Donnie McNeil Cornwall, the owner, trainer, and driver. 5, Dusty Lane Zara's having a shoe tacked on, been excused from the parade. Here's a 6, Little Reese's Pieces, owned by Ben Legault, Olivia May, Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Salisbrook Wonder 7, owned by Sean Murphy of Charlottetown, trained by Tommy Weatherby, driven by Brody McPhee. 8 is Elm Grove Roxy, owned by Debbie Denny of Brooklyn, Nova Scotia, trained by Earl Watts. Patrick Shepard's up. 4 minutes wagering time of the second race. Super High Five comes up in race 5 again on the 12th. Top trainers in the spring meet are up next.
And there's a look at the top 5 trainers for 2023. Colin Johnson leading the way with 15 wins. Hot on his tail is Mark Campbell with 14 wins. Jen Doyle's got 10 wins in third place, and tied for 4th is Ron Matheson and Melissa Rennie, both with 7 training victories. There's a look at the show photo there from the Thursday night opener there with the 5 just getting the nose on the line before the 8 there to the inside, as you can see on the screen right now. Three minutes to post here before race number 2, and we're on track here with the 6 Little Reese's Pieces, owned by Ben Legault, Olivia May, Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown, 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terriers, driven tonight by Adam Murner and trained by Melissa Rennie. Post 7 in a PEI Colt stake last week in Summerside. Got away 7 by 10 at the quarter and rallied to be only beaten 2 lengths, finishing 4th. 2 minutes 4/5 was this filly's mile on that day. And then the start prior to that was her first start off the bench, and it was kind of a rough mile as left from post 5 and got to the front there and ended up sitting 2 and ended up 4th at the wire, beating 2 1/4 in 2:01 and 1:30 in one closing quarter. So I'm looking for Myrna to be aggressive with her in this overnight event here tonight. Sharp looking filly on the track right now, jogging around there for Myrna. So I'm going to put her on top of my ticket, currently the favorite. Slight choice right now at 3-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the third race tonight, we have a late scratch. Number 5, LaVion Rose, will not go. In the third race, scratch number 5, LaVion Rose. Refunds available.
And now we're getting a look at the mare on the rail tonight. That's Java, driven tonight by David Dowling. Moving into the Jen Doyle stable. Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge is the owner. Nice start there in the Charlottetown debut last time out for Kenny Arsenault and trainer Colin Johnson. Head post 7, got away 5th on the off track. Closed it out 29 seconds flat for a nice mile of 2:02 and 3. So we'll see how she does here from post 1. She's getting some much needed post relief, that's for sure. 7 last week, the rail here tonight. And I like that sharp closing quarter from Java in that last outing. So I'm going to put her part of my ticket, and I wouldn't be surprised if she got it done here tonight. 6-5 currently. Okay, time is running out to get a ticket here on race number 2. And to close out my tractor, I'm going to go with the 5, a Dusty Lane Zara, 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui, owned by Alexis Gass. Ronnie Gass, the trainer, racing that PEI Colt stake last time out in Summerside. Interfered with there prior to the start or just after the start, and ended up 6/12 at the quarter and finished 4th. Race time to 2 minutes flat, 29 and 3. A nice trip in that overnight event. 2 weeks ago, head post 3, got away 3rd and finished 3rd, beating a length and a half in 2:01 closing quarter, 30 flat. Leaving mid-gate here today, and I should get away mid-pack, I think, with McPherson. And I could see her catching part of this triactor here tonight. I like her for 3rd on my ticket. I went 6-1-5 in here, and the 5 is currently 6-1. Billy Mayer is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's second race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Java, Lindale Pixie, Red Dirt Diamond, Midnight Love, Dusty Lane Zara, Little Reese's Pieces, Salisbrook Wonder, Elm Grove, Roxy outside, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Lindell Pixie leaving out. Red Dirt Diamond between horses, coming with them on the outside. Midnight Love farther out. That's Little Reese's Pieces as they race round the turn. Java towards the rail, then it's Dusty Lane Zara. Racing from 7th as they arrive at the 8th, Salzburg Wonder, and the trailer is Elm Grove Roxy. On the backstretch they go. Red Dirt Diamond for Brett Clough takes the lead. Going to be short-lived. Here's Donnie McNeil and Midnight Love driving up now to challenge and take over the lead as they arrive at the opening quarter. Midnight Love clears. Red Dirt Diamond is second. Lindell Pixie now third. 30 and 1 the quarter. Java goes fourth. Then in fifth towards the rail is Dusty Lane Zara. Racing from 6th. Little Reese's Pieces coming to the outside. Salzburg Wonder was already there, 7th. And the trailer at the rail is Elm Grove Roxy. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is next. Off stride on the lead. Midnight Love jumped it off. Now Red Dirt Diamond inheriting the lead. Little Reese's Pieces coming first up now, second. Third up the rail, Lindell Pixie. The half mile in a minute and 2. There goes the inquiry sign. Second race under an inquiry. 3/8 of a mile to go. Red Dirt Diamond the leader. Little Reese's Pieces on the outside. Second, Lindell Pixie third. Fourth is Dusty Lane Zara. Java on the outside. The heavy favorite between horses fifth. 3 wide coming 6 is Salzburg Wonder. 7th is Elm Grove Roxy. The trailer Midnight Love. Little Reese's Pieces takes over late from Erner. 3 high and coming second. Salzburg Wonder. The 3/4 in 1. 31 flat. They're turning for home. Little Reese's Pieces the leader. Way wide Salzburg Wonder. Java between horses. Red Dirt Diamond along the rail. Deep in the stretch now. Little Reese's Pieces. Java gets there for Dowling. Second, Little Reese's Pieces. Dusty Lane Zara rallied up to be third. The mile in 1:59.4.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race number 2. A lot of action early on here with young Brett Clough going to the front with Red Dirt Diamond and releasing Donnie McNeil and Midnight Love as they were getting up to the quarter. And then Midnight Love made a break there as they were coming to the half. And so inheriting the lead was Red Dirt Diamond, but hot on his heels tonight was Adam Murner and Little Reese's Pieces. They pounced going up the backstretch there. They get down to the half, a minute and change, and right on Little Reese's Pieces back was the one Java. Kind of stalled behind cover there going up the backstretch, but then kicked into gear in the stretch, and that's where it counts, and got up in the final strides to get it done here. Getting it done in a nice trip here tonight in 59 and change. So Java and David Dowling moving into the Jen Doyle stable. They will get their maiden victory here in the second at Red Shores.
We have a couple inquiries underway in the second race. Racing officials examining the conduct of the race from the quarter to the half mile. Ladies and gentlemen, there is going to be a placing from the second race. Racing officials will be placing number 6, Little Reese's Pieces, as the race winner. Little Reese's Pieces, big pacing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror off the Cambass Dam, White Sand Juliet, owned by Ben Legault, Olivia May, Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, and driven to victory by Adam Murner. She will pick up a maiden record. There will be a time adjustment for the mile here in the second.
And now on the screen, you're going to see, get a look at the judges' inquiry here in race number 2. So on the monitor right now, there's a look at the judges' inquiry in the second race as the field is coming to the half there.
Trotting champion Irish Ray, Woodbine Free-for-All winner Salzbrook Victor. What do they all have in common? They're all sired by Windermere Farm Stallions. And in the second season of Champion Pacer Somewhere Fancy, and this breeding season, the choice is simple.
Here's the official results now from the second race. One Jabba finished first, was placed fourth. For interference on the 7, Salzbrook Wonder coming towards the half mile. Lindale Pixie was 6th, Red Dirt Diamond 5th. Midnight Love 8th. Dusty Lane Zara finished 3rd, was placed 2nd. Little Reese's Pieces finished 2nd, was placed 1st. Salzbrook Wonder finished 4th, was placed 3rd. Elm Grove Roxy was 7th. The fractions were 30 and 1, 1 minute 2, 1:31, and the corrected time of the mile is 2 minutes flat. In review after the placings, your program reads 4-6-5, 8-2-1, 3-7. Little Reese's Pieces returning 970 to win. Exactor 3260, Triactor 139.30. The Superfecta was 22.59, and the early daily double 58.90.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com and wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. And I'll be back after the post-parade to pick up my top choices here in Race 3.
Better Than Glamour leads the third race on parade, owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Locker Up 2 is owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Rock the Baby 3, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard drives. Tell Me Why 4 is owned by Joe McDonald of Port Alban and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training. Corey McPherson drives. 5, LaVion Rose was a late scratch. Number 6, She's a Comedian, owned and trained by Ralph Sweet of O'Leary, Mark Campbell. 5 minutes wagering time on the third. Red Shores is proud to launch the Drive for Home series with Hillside Chevrolet and the new All-Star Handicapping Challenge. Our racing and broadcast manager is up next with those details.
Hi, it's Lee Drake, manager of racing and broadcast here at Red Shores. And yes, a big announcement that came out yesterday from Red Shores and the PI Harness Racing Industry Association. Welcoming back this weekend will be the Drive for Home series presented by Hillside Chevrolet. Starts this Saturday and goes throughout the month of June. The series, in support of the local industry, adds additional purse money and presentations to select races during the month. And also starting this weekend, Red Shore is proud to present the new All-Star Handicapping Challenge, Saturdays in June, featuring 3 of the sport's top analysts with Robert Reed Jr., Don Lupel, and Garnet Barnsdale, providing their selections for racing action. And you'll also have the opportunity to get engaged to the new players portal at Redshores.ca. Check that out. You can make votes and you can win some prizes, and everything you need to know you can find right there. Let's send it back to race day.
Okay, 4 minutes away from post time here in race number 3. And there's a look at Corey McPherson and my top choice, Tell Me Why, 14-year-old mare by Jeremy Strett, owned by Joseph McDonald of Bradalby and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe is the trainer. And again, Corey doing the driving here tonight. How about we throw that line right out, that last line on that off track, 5th by 12. She only closed out in 31 and 2, so that was just an off start for her last week. Prior to that, she's been ultra sharp. If you look down her lines in those last 3 starts prior to that, 3rd by nose, 58 and 1, closed it out 29 and 1. 6th prior to that, closed it out 27 and 4. A blistering final quarter on that day, and then in her first start off the bench was a good second place finish to Ladylike, race time in 57 and 2. With a 28-4 final panel. Small, compact field here. She doesn't have a lot of gate speed, but she can close really strong. So I like her on top of my try here tonight, and a really nice price of 5-1. And now we're getting a look at the 3, Rock the Baby, and driver Patrick Shepard, trained by Earl Watts. Windermere Farms of Springvale is the owner. This mare now 8 years old. That first start back was a nice tightener for Rock the Baby. Shepard was on board on that day as well from post 2. Got away in the 3-hole. Finished 4th by 10 on the offgoing in 2:03 and 2. Closed it out 30 and 4. This mare has really good gate speed, and so if Shepard decides to, he can bust off the wings here tonight and get to the front. And if you look down her lines, she had a pretty nice year last year. 7 wins, 4 seconds, and 4 thirds from 31 starts. And have been racing all the way up to the Filly Mare Preferred 3. So racing at the non-winners at 12-11 last 5 here tonight. Second start back, I think she's going to be that much more tighter. She's getting up there in age now, 8 years old. So that start under her belt last week really going to help her and tighten her up. And I think she could be a real threat in here at a nice price at 5-1. And now on the screen is the one Better Than Glamour, who I'm probably saying thank you very much for the draw, getting the rail here tonight. If you take a look at the post positions since she has come back here in the spring-summer meet, 6, 7, 7 in her first 3 starts. Last week from post 7, 5th by 12 on the off track. Prior to that, post 7, 2 back, 4th place finish, 58-4, 28-3 final quarter. And then from post 6, 3 back, 4th again, and race timed in 57-3. Some nice miles, some nice closing quarters, but now draws insides, getting some post relief. So she is going to be maybe an exotic play here. I don't know if she can get the job done, but it wouldn't surprise me if she does, based off those first 2 starts here in this meet. So Kenny Murphy on board here for trainer Cliff Murphy and owners Joni and Marion Stewart of Albany. Better Than Glamour, currently 2-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race 3 as the filly mares are on gate. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Well, scratch down to one of those happy fields of 5. Everybody gets a little purse money as they line up here in the 3rd. Better Than Glamour, lock her up, rock the baby. Tell Me Why, She's a Comedian. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off it and pacing. Better Than Glamour along the rails, leaving out between horses. Rock the Baby to their outside. She's a Comedian. Tell Me Why, 4th and the early trailer. That's Lock Her Up. They arrive at the 8th pole, and Better Than Glamour in unfamiliar territory. Right on the engine for Kenny Murphy. Racing from 2nd, that's Rock the Baby. Now 3rd is Tell Me Why. Racing from 4th, She's a Comedian. And trailing the field, that is Lock Her Up. They arrived at the opening quarter, led by Better Than Glamour. And she opened it up big time. Boom! Just like that, 27-4. Racing by the 3/8 and the fired-up leader, Better Than Glamour. 2nd is Rock the Baby. Tell Me Why goes 3rd. Then in 4th, She's a Comedian. And trailing the field, that is Lock Her Up. They're halfway home in the 3rd. Better Than Glamour, the midway point leader with Kenny Murphy. Tracking along 2nd, that is Rock the Baby. Tell Me Why, swinging to the outside 3rd. Following out 4th, She's a Comedian on the cones. Lock Her Up 5th, 58-1 was the half. They're on the back stretch for the final time. They go to 3/4, and they're chasing Better Than Glamour. Rock the Baby, the 2-hole ride. On the outside 3rd, that's Tell Me Why, racing from 4th. That's She's a Comedian, and the trailer is Lock Her Up. The 3/4 in the books. Better Than Glamour got him there in 1:28-3, grinding away in the outside. Tell Me Why is 2nd. She's a Comedian coming 3 wide 3rd. In at the rail, Rock the Baby is right there 4th. 5th is Lock Her Up. Down the stretch they come. Better Than Glamour. She's a Comedian on the far outside. She's a Comedian doubles up Mark Campbell. 2nd is Better Than Glamour. We're going to need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:58.
What?
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 3. I didn't see that coming. The one better than Glamour pouncing out to an early lead. Big first quarter here, 27-4. That might have took the sting out of better than Glamour down the lane as Mark Campbell sets up shop second over following Tell Me Why and McPherson. They got a live cover there throughout the mile, 58 and 1 1/2, 128 to the 3/4. Campbell flips the switch on She's a Comedian, and wow, does she ever respond down the stretch here, driving by the field and getting it done and doubling up Campbell here. Nice trip, 158. She's a Comedian and Campbell in the third.
She's a Comedian arriving at the third race winner's circle, pacing Balmare 5. He's watching off the Grin Premier de Ear Dam, Killingly Funny, owned and trained by Ralph Sweet Valeri, the mare bred by Jeff Williamson of Blythe, Ontario. Mark Campbell's second winner tonight for the double, 158 the time for the mile. The mare picks up her 10th lifetime victory tonight. She's a Comedian in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Park After Dark Events. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Watch for announcements on comedy nights, concerts, and more with Park After Dark Events at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the third race. Better Than Glamour was second. Lock Her Up fifth. Rock the Baby fourth. Tell Me Why third. Levion Rose was a late scratch. She's a Comedian, the race winner. The fractions were 27-4. 58-1. 128-3. And the mile 158. In review, 254, 3 scratch 1. She's a Comedian paid $7.30. The exactor was $9.60, triactor $29.80, and the superfecta $5.56.
Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. It is an exclusive play for on-track customers only, and you can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $25, and it's offered on every race. The Wild Horses tag is an Instapick ticket for on-track customers only, so ask your seller to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses.
Outrageous Style on the fourth race parade, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. Two Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson. Heather's Pet 3, Neil Bambick of Charlottetown, owns, trains, and drives. Elm Grove Penny number 4 is owned and trained by Luke Burke of Stratford, Adam Murner. I Can Do It number 5, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford, Mark Campbell driving. Elm Grove Nancy 6, Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips, Lose Route 204. Windermere No Harm Done wears number 7, owned and trained by Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon, David Dowling. Elm Grove Misty 8, Dave Kelly training and driving for owner Charlene Cypher, Springvale. 3 minutes wagering time of the fourth race. The new Tuesday night race cards at Redshores, Summerside features a bounce back promotion. Customers who wager $20 or more on track will receive a 20% discount card for the West End Bar and Grill.
Exactor 20-cent superfecta and tractor wagering here in race 4. We also have win play show and the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25, and here is the one Outrageous Style on the screen right now, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, Ron Matheson the trainer, and Gilles Barrio going to do the driving. Look at that trip last time out. Post 2, spotted the field 20 lengths at the quarter and rallied to finish third on that day. It was a real nice recovery from Outrageous Style, 202 and 4. I couldn't believe she hit the board there, finishing third last week after that awful start with that break. So we'll see how she does here tonight from the rail. I'm sure Barrio will be tentative with this mare, but she does have a lot of speed. A mark of 55 and 4, taken last year at Churro. 5 wins from 15 starts. 59 was her first trip back here in Charlottetown, 6x12, and then that nice trip last week on the off go. And has the rail here tonight, and I'm sure Barrio will take his time off the wings with this mare, and then hopefully he's going to cut her loose in the second half, and I can see her getting it done. 3-5 currently. Elm Grove Penny is the 4. Adam Murner will do the driving for trainer and owner Luke Burke of Stratford. 5th, last time out at the non-winners, a 4:01 off that qualifier, 2 minutes 4/5, 30-2 closing quarter. Elm Grove Penny, a real nice mare last year. I've been racing all the way up to the 15:51 level. So at her bottom level here tonight, she is definitely a major threat. Post 8 last time out. Murner took his time off the wings, 8/14, and a big 3-wide move there to get 5th. Race timed in 2 minutes 4/5. So Elm Grove Penny, a major threat in here at 9-5. Southern Heart is post 2 here tonight for Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Ron Matheson, the trainer here. Corey McPherson going to do the driving. I think Corey liked that one back last time out, coming first up on Better Be and Love. She ended up 6th on that day. This mare likes to be covered up. And from post 2, she has enough gate speed to kind of move out with this field and get spotted up close to the front here tonight. So we'll see what kind of trip Corey works out. But I like Southern Heart for 3rd on my ticket, currently 8-1. The field for race 4 is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Outrageous Style, Southern Heart, Heather's Pet, Elm Grove Penny. I Can Do It, Elm Grove Nancy. Windermere, No Harm Done. Elm Grove Mixty, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Heather's Pet leaves out alongside Elm Grove Penny on the cone. Southern Heart 3rd into the turn. I Can Do It will get away 4th. Outrageous Style on the rail. He races a 5th. Elm Grove Nancy's away 6th, but Windermere No Harm Done and the trailer. Elm Grove Mixty up the backstretch they go, led by Elm Grove Penny for Adam Murner. 2nd is Heather's Pet, racing from 3rd. That's Southern Heart. I Can Do It on the rail 4th. Racing from 5th, Outrageous Style. Elm Grove Nancy is 6th. Windermere No Harm Done 7th. And the trailer is Elm Grove Mixty 28. And 2 was the quarter. Around the turn, approaching 3/8. It's Elm Grove Penny, the fraction setter, with Murner getting the 2-hole ride as they come out of the turn is Heather's Pet. Then in 3rd is Southern Heart. The backfield in motion. Outrageous Style is picking them off quickly here as they arrive at the opening half mile. And on the outside, Outrageous Style the leader. Elm Grove Penny at the rail is 2nd. 3rd is Heather's Pet, 58 and 1.5. Racing 4th is Southern Heart. Elm Grove Nancy on the outside 5th. Then it's I Can Do It 6th. Elm Grove Mixty 7th, and the trailer swinging out 3 wide. Windermere No Harm Done, the 3/4 coming next. Elm Grove Penny is back in front. From the outside, Outrageous Style second. Heather's Pedal on the rail third. Back to fourth is Southern Heart. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 3. 28 and 2 in the third quarter. 1/8 of a mile out. And Elm Grove Penny turning home. Outrageous Style set to take another shot at that leader. Heather's Penny's third. Deep in the stretch now. Elm Grove Penny. Outrageous Style times it for Barrio. Second, that is Elm Grove Penny. Southern Heart third. Time for the mile. 1:56 flat are bottom conditions.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 4, and the one Outrageous Style, as I thought, would get away mid-pack and let the dust settle, as she has a little trouble navigating the turns, and it was quite evident there, especially as they were heading into 5/8. She definitely lost a couple lengths, a little bit of ground there as they straightened up for the backstretch, but Barrio was really calm, cool, and collected there. A real nice steer by Barrio, very patient drive. He took his time first up with Outrageous Style as Elm Grove, Penny, and Murner cut it 58 and 1, 126 and 3. They stepped it up the backstretch, but Barrio, chilly in the lane, sitting in the bike there. Wow, what a drive by Barrio. Gets it done with Outrageous Style. We talked about her speed in the pre-race. She's a real fast mare, but again, she just has trouble navigating the turns. And but she can really pace the straightaways, and she got it done here tonight. 1:56 flat is a mile.
Outrageous Style in the 4th race winner's circle by pacing mare 4 by He's Watching off the Cami Backstam Outrageous Storm. She's a homebred of Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ronnie Matheson, and driven to victory by Gil Barrio. An excellent trip on her this night of 1:56 flat. Outrageous Style in the 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by our new player portal. Everything you need to play the horses with programs, picks, mobile wagering, up-to-date stats, replays, and special features. Check out the new Red Shores player portal. Click on the racing tab at Redshores.ca.
Here's the official results from the 4th race. Outrageous Style, the winner. Southern Heart, 3rd. Heather's Pet was 5th. Elm Grove Penny finished 2nd. I Can Do It, 4th. Elm Grove Nancy was 8th. Windermere No Harm Done, 7th. Elm Grove Misty finished 6th. Fractions were 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 126 and 3, and the mile 156. In review, it's 135, 248, 7-6. Outrageous Style paid $250. The Exactor $440, Triactor $1150, and the Superfecta was $468.
And congratulations goes out to the Maritime Magic Man himself. We just saw his talents on display there in race 4 with that cool drive aboard outrageous style. So congrats to the Maritime Magic Man on your induction into the New Brunswick Sports Hall of Fame from Red Shores and the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association.
Fifth race featuring the Super High Five on Post Parade. You Ain't Dolly 1, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran, Adam Murner driving. J.J. Kinley 2, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown. Vaughn Doyle trains and drives. Pickpocket Princess 3 is owned and trained by Wayne Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick, Jill's Burial. Miss Sangria 4, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Alex McPhee, Clyde River. Mrs. Dragonfire number 5, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg does the training, driven by David Dowling. Segali number 6, owned by the Segali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. Stephen Shepard drives. Acroturi 7, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer driver. Dale Spence does the post parade. Number 8, Steal Me a Treasure, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5, featuring the Super High Five. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our Super High Five selections in the 5th. I'm on the rail entry. You Ain't Dolly with Murner. She did have some traffic trouble her last start out, and we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. You Ain't Dolly off of the rails, my top choice here in the Super High Five. Going to go with the Barrio Catch Drive on the 3, Pickpocket Princess for second. 4, Miss Sangria, since going the free-legged route. She's coming off of a pair of seconds her last 2 starts, only beating a quarter length both times. I'm using her for third. Going to go to the far outside to Steal Me a Treasure for fourth, and I'll use the 6 Segali for my Super High Five. I'm going 1, 3, 4, 8, 6. Kurt, your choices.
I'm right there with you with the first 3, Vance. I like the 1, 3, 4 for all the reasons you mentioned. You Ain't Dolly from the rail. She has that good gate speed, and I think Murner's going to be really aggressive with her. I think she's going to go right down the road here tonight, and I like the 3 and 4 in behind her. And for fourth, I'm going to go with Segali and Steve Shepard. And for fifth, I'll throw in Acroteri, making her second start back for trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. So I'm going to go 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. That's my Super High Five. Good luck with yours, Vance, here in the 5th. And good luck to everyone who's going to try the Super High Five here in race 5. filly mare is rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 5th race. Over to Vance Cameron for the call.
You Ain't Dolly, J.J. Kinley, Pickpocket Princess, Miss Sangria, Mrs. Dragonfire, Sagali, Acroteri, Steal Me a Treasure. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Super high 5 time. They're off and pacing a host of levers on the rail. You Ain't Dolly will get to the turn first. Second, Pickpocket Princess on the inside. That's J.J. Kinley out there 3 wide. Miss Sangria 4th. Coming up 5th is Mrs. Dragonfire. Then 6 at the rail, Acroteri. 7th is Sigali. And the early trailer, that is Steal Me a Treasure along the back stretch. All alone up front, You Ain't Dolly for Adam Murner. Pickpocket Princess is 2nd. That is Miss Sangria now to find his spot on the rail 3rd. J.J. Kinley goes 4th. Mrs. Dragonfire 5th. Acroteri on the outside. There goes Steal Me a Treasure 7th. And the trailer going wide is Sigali 28 and 2 the opening quarter. You Ain't Dolly put that one on the board. She's about to put the half mile on the board. 2nd is Pickpocket Princess. Racing 3rd is Miss Sangria. Steal Me a Treasure comes first up on the outside 4th. Racing 5th is J.J. Kinley. Sigali on the outside is 6th. Then Mrs. Dragonfire trailing the field. Acroteri 58 and 1 was the half. They move round the paddock turn for the second time, arriving at the 5/8, led by You Ain't Dolly. Pickpocket Princess is 2nd. Racing from 3rd on the outside, Steal Me a Treasure. 4th at the rail is Miss Sangria. Going 5th, that is J.J. Kinley. Mrs. Dragonfire is 6th. Acroteri 7th. Sigali has dropped out of the race. They go by 3/4 in 1. 27 and 3 around the turn, approaching the 7/8. You Ain't Dolly clear by 2.5. Pickpocket Princess is 2nd. 3rd is Miss Sangria. Down the stretch they come in the super high 5. You Ain't Dolly to double up Adam Murner. 2nd is Miss Sangria. 3rd is Pickpocket Princess. You Ain't Dolly, coast to coast. Check it out. 1:55.2.
Well, no surprise in this one. You Ain't Dolly and Myrna right down the road from the rail. This mare can get off the gate well, and she loves the front end, and Myrna used the rail to his advantage as we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for the 5th race. You Ain't Dolly put up the fractions 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 127 and 3. She was all alone at the wire. And how about this trip tonight? 27 and 4 closing quarter for You Ain't Dolly, and a new speed badge on the now 7-year-old mare by Shadow Play. She gets it done here in the 5th for Murner, doubling up Murner on the card.
Here comes You Ain't Dolly to the race 5 winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 7 by Shadow Play. From the Cami Bexdam, Amakami, owned by Kelsey Kern of Peaks and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia. The mare bred by Brendan and Albie Curran. Brendan is the trainer. Adam Murner put her on top at every call, and she's never been better than she just was tonight here in Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record of 155 and 2. You Ain't Dolly wires the super high 5 in the 5th.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now, the official results in the 5th race. You Ain't Dolly, the winner. J.J. Kinley was 4th. Pickpocket Princess 3rd. Miss Sangria 2nd. Mrs. Dragonfire 5th. Segali finished 8th. Acro Turi was 7th. Steal Me a Treasure finished 6th. Fractions of 28 and 2. 58 and 1. 127 and 3. And the mile went 155 and 2. In review, 143, 258, 76. You Ain't Dolly paid $340. The Exactor $560, Triactor $1260, and the Super High $555.76.
The PEI components of the Atlantic Invitational Series, which leads to the Premier's Cup, begins with the Cecil Ladner Memorial Saturday, June 24th. And many of the region's best free-for-all horses will compete in this event, which is a prelude to the $35,000 Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge and the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Sixth race, entering the track for the post parade, Silly Amos, number 1, home by David Kent of North Rustico, Kenny Arsenault training and driving. Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204 is the owner and the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives 2 Traces of Purple. She's So Sweet, number 3, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green. Matt and David Burke of Stratford, trained by Colin Johnson, Mark Campbell. Mockbook Pro, number 4, owned by Blundish Young from Long Point, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. 5 is Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. 6 is Dusty Lane Zendaya for owner-trainer Alexis Gass of Cornwall, Corey McPherson above the wheels. Down to 5 minutes wagering time in race number 6. It's the start of the on-track Pick 5, so your balance must be in before the start of this 6th race.
The 2023 Atlanta Classic sale takes place on October 6th at 12:30 p.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds, and you can join us on October 5th from 4 to 8 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for the yearling preview. And you can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. Race 6 is on track, and it is the start of the on-track Pick 5. The ballots are inside the front cover of tonight's racing program. You get it in, fill it all out, get into any of our seller locations, and if you have all 5 correct, you get the jackpot there in that Pick 5. As we take a look at the 3, She's So Sweet, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, Matt and David Burke of Stratford, Colin Johnson, the trainer, and this mare has been pretty good since arriving on Prince Edward Island, railing off 2 in a row in her last 2. 56-1, 2 back, 28-1 final panel, and a power drive last week, 56-3. Closed it out 29-1. She's So Sweet from post 3 tonight. The hot hands of Campbell. He already has a couple wins on the card. Could have another one here. She is much the best in my mind. 1-9 currently. Topville Angelina is the 5, and here Gilles Barrio gets the call for trainer Ron Matheson and owners Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman. 4th, last time out at the 17:01 level, 59-3 on the off track, and second by a nose in 58-1 at the 14:51 level in her first start back. Dropping down here to the 12-11 last 5. Topville Angelina going to be a major threat in here, and Topville Angelina right now long odds at 17-1. There is the 2 Traces of Purple, owned by Robert Phillips of Lewis Route 204 PEI. Robert is the trainer, and Kenny Murphy going to do the driving. The last time out, Barrio was in the seat on the sloppy track, finishing 3rd Race timed in 2:03. That was this mare's first start back off that qualifier there where she was fourth. Closed it out 28-4. Post 2 here tonight. Similar level as last week. I like her to round out my ticket at 19-1. The field for race number 6 is lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Silly Amos. Traces of Purple, She's So Sweet. Mockbook Pro, Topville Angelina, Dusty Lane, Zendaya, top of the stretch. Approaching the start. All the money on the 3. She's So Sweet here in the 6. Post time. Up and facing Traces of Purple leaving out. She's So Sweet between horses. Mockbook Pro third on the far outside towards the rail. Silly Amos racing fourth. Then in fifth, that is Topville Angelina. And the early trailer is Dusty Lane Zendale. On the back stretch, Traces of Purple leading it early. Here comes that 1-9 chalk choice. She's So Sweet. She's going to be parked right over to the opening quarter, but now clearing the lead for Mark Campbell. Second, that is Traces of Purple. In at the rail for third. Silly Amos. Around the turn, Mockbook Pro fourth. Topville Angelina fifth. And the trailer, that is Dusty Lane Zendaya 28-2 was the quarter, and off the turn they come, straightening down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. On the lead, She's So Sweet. Racing second is Traces of Purple, continuing third, Silly Amos. Then in fourth, Mockbook Pro. Fifth is Topville Angelina, and the trailer 6, Dusty Lane Zendaya, 57-3. A rolling opening half mile. They're in straight alignment with 3/8 of a mile to go. The leader, She's So Sweet. Traces of Purple second. Here comes Mockbook Pro up on the outside third. Fourth is Silly Amos on the outside fifth. Topville Angelina trailing the field. That is Dusty Lane Zendaya. They're over to three quarters. She's So Sweet, the leader. Traces of Purple second. Hanging on the outside third. Mockbook Pro. Silly Amos along the rail fourth. Topville Angelina fifth with Dusty Lane Zendaya. 127-1 was the three quarters. Down the home stretch now. She's So Sweet, the leader. Silly Amos on the outside. lead. Traces of Purple at the rail. She's So Sweet triples up Mark Campbell. Silly Amos was second. Traces of Purple third. Mile 1:55.4.
Well, she gets it done as the chalk. That is She's So Sweet, and Campbell having a hot night here, picking up his third win as he took his time off the wings, let Traces of Purple establish front end, and then made his way to the front with She's So Sweet. 28-2 to the quarter, half 57-3. Mockbook Pro and Murner came first up, heading to 5/8, with Topville Angelina following second over. But Silly Amos and Traces of Purple tracking along behind She's So Sweet. Silly Amos is going to make a move out of the 3-hole at the top of the stretch, and she's going to get up for the deuce in ahead of Traces of Purple in here. Silly Amos raced really good, and so did She's So Sweet as she delivers as the chalk, picking up her third win in a row and Campbell's third on the night. Nice trip, 155-4.
She's So Sweet into the six-race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare 5 by Sweet Lou off the Western Ideal Dam. She's Dangerous, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, mounted David Burke of Stratford. Mare bred by Linwood Farms of Greensburg, Pennsylvania. Colin Johnson is the trainer. Mark Campbell's third winner tonight for the triples. Give the mare 3 in a row. She's So Sweet, 1:55.4.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from the sixth race. Silly Amos was second. Traces of Purple third. She's So Sweet, the race winner. Mockbook Pro was sixth. Topville Angelina fourth. Dusty Lane Zendaya finished fifth. Fractions of 28-2, 57-3, 127-1, and the mile 155-4. From the top, 231, 645. She's So Sweet, 210. Exactor 1460, Triactor 4950, and the Superfecta was 967.
when you play Red Shores Summerside, you can sign the back of your non-winning ticket in our second chance draw and grand prize for the Governor's Plate. And it includes a table for 4 on Governor's Plate night, a hotel room at the new Microtel Inn and Suites in Summerside, and in-room welcome basket, $40 wagering vouchers, race programs, and $500 cash. Second chance draws for Governor's Plate, grand prize package underway until Canada Day.
And your final call to purchase your 50/50 draw ticket. Members from the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association will circulate through the tarmac and grandstand. Final call on the 50/50 draw. Right now, $450 going to the winner. Seventh race on the track, Catch a Few Rays, won, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Adam Murner drives. Evening Maelstrom 2, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. Crimson and Clover 3, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner Morris Cody of Charlottetown. MD's Girl number 4, owned by Gordon, David and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford. Keith training and driving. 5 Stealing Bases, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Mark Campbell. Horse Terror 6, owned by Dale Orr of St. John and Robert Orr of Oak Bay, New Brunswick, trained by Rick Armstrong, Dale Spence. Fluentosity 7, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine is the trainer. David Dowling will drive. Shane Baglow doing the post parade. 8 is Miss Cabana, owned and driven by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach, trained by Morgan Shepard. 4 minutes wagering time in race 7. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's get a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in race 1 tonight, it was Miss Chantel Makabe and Mark Campbell. He picks up the live mound here, and they get it done 157-2, and that's a new record for that 3-year-old filly. And the try paid $41.10. In race 2 tonight, it was the 6 being placed first as Java interference there at the half. She got the job done, but was placed back there with the 6 moving up from second to first. Little Reese's Pieces gets it done a mile of 2 minutes flat, and the try paid $139.30. In race 3 tonight, it was Better Than Glamour. Murphy going down the road, but She's a Comedian reels her in deep stretch for the win. And how about that trip? 158, and that try paid $29.80. In race 4 tonight, it was a patient drive here by Burial with Outrageous Style. First up here, big trip, 156 for Outrageous Style. She gets it done, and the Chalky Tribe paid $11.50. Adam Murner went right down the highway tonight with You Ain't Dolly in the 5th race. Right down the road to a new pacing record, 155-2, giving Murner his 2nd win on the card, and the Tribe paid $12.60. In race 6, it was She's So Sweet going down the road for Mark Campbell. Her 3rd win in a row here in Charlottetown, and giving Mark Campbell his 3rd driving victory on the night. And a nice mile here tonight, 155-4, a new season's best for She's So Sweet, and the Tribe paid $49.50. And that's a look at the first 6 in the books here at Red Shores, and that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Race 7 out on track, and we're going to get a look at the 7 Fluentosity. Shane Beglow, the co-owner, along with Blaine Beglow, just Shane handing the lines over to driver David Dowling. David Dowling's going to do the driving on Fluentosity. A nice qualifying effort there. 2 minutes, 4/5, sharp closing quarter, 29. Looks like she's ready to go in her first start back. Outside post 7 here tonight, but it is at the 551 level, so a bit of a soft class for Fluentosity, and I think she can get it done first start off the bench, and I love the odds at 8-1. And now we're getting a look at the 6 Oars Terror. Dale Spence going to do the driving for trainer Richard Armstrong and owners Dale Orr and Robert Orr. 4-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror. Banked a lot of money last year. 36,000, close to 37,000 made last year in her sophomore campaign. She had 12 for 21 in the top 3 with just 3 wins, so she's a little shy on the win column. That's why I went with the veteran mare Fluentosity. She's got 25 lifetime wins, so I put her on top. But I do like Oars Terror. I do like those trips last year, 56-3 in the Breeders' Crown here in Charlottetown, and then a winner there on the front, 2 minutes 1/5, and then 5th there in the Mackenzie last year in 58-1. So making her first start back here in 2023. We'll see how she does here and against these aged mares, but definitely off those miles last summer. You'd have to put her in your ticket. Currently the bettor's choice at 6-5. And now we get a look at the Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy, the trainer. Kenny Murphy, the driver. This mare's got good gate speed. Leaves from inside here tonight. If you look there, 2 back, head the rail, cut it out. Just get collared late by J.J. Kinley, 59-3, 30-2 closing quarter. I just put her in for 3rd on my ticket just based on her post position and her good gate speed. She can get spotted up close to the lead. I was going to go with the 1, Catch a Few, Rays and Adam Murner, but I decided to go with the 2 just on a hunch. So I like Evening Maelstrom for 3rd on my ticket, currently 3-1. It's post time for race number 7 as the field moves up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Catch a Few, Rays, Evening Maelstrom, Crimson and Clover. MD's Girl stealing bases, Orr's Terror. Fluentosity, Miss Cabanas outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Back leaving's going to be the 5 stealing bases. There they go, off and pacing. Catch a Few Rays leads them out. Second is Evening Maelstrom joining them from the outside. Orr's Terror away third. Fourth at the rail is MD's Girl racing from fifth. That's Crimson and Clover. Miss Cabana out 6th, Fluentosity 7th, and the tardy start has stealing bases, the trailer, as they arrive next at the quarter. And Orr's Terror for Dale Spence takes over the lead. Second is Catch a Few Rays. Then in third is Evening Maelstrom. MD's Girl into the turn fourth. Crimson and Clover 5th, 29, and won the opening quarter. Fluentosity has 6, Miss Cabana 7th, and trailing the field, stealing bases. Off the turn they come in straight alignment, arriving next at the half mile. It's Orr's Terror out in front. Catch a Few Rays races from second. Evening Maelstrom third. MD's Girl continues fourth. Crimson and Clover 5th. Fluentosity 6, Miss Cabana 7th, and the trailer stealing bases 58 and 1 for half a mile. Midway round the paddock turn for the second time, led by Orr's Terror. On her back is Catch a Few Rays. MD's Girl coming first up third. Crimson and Clover following the cover on the outside, fourth. Evening Maelstrom now trapped at the rail, fifth. Outside Fluentosity, she is sixth. Miss Cabana 7th, and the trailer stealing bases. 3/4 in the books, and Orr's Terror is still there. Of a 3/4 in 1, 28 and 1, approaching the 7/8. Orr's Terror looking to see it through. Catch a Few Rays is second. Evening Maelstrom up the inside third. Way wide Crimson and Clover deep in the stretch now. Orr's Terror will get there for Dale Spence. Catch a Few Rays second. Crimson and Clover will finish third, but it's Orr's Terror home in 1:56.4.
Okay, the 6, Orr's Terror, looked good here tonight. I remember that start that she won last year there in 2 minutes, 1/5 from post 2. Barry was in the bike, and she seemed to be waiting on the field. And Barry had to really work on her there late in the mile to get it done. That's why I like to go with the 7, but not this year. She is a different mare tonight. She was dominant here, and she drew off to win. A real comfortable winner here for Spence. And they led the entire way. Half 58, 128. And 1 to the 3/4. Nice trip here tonight. 156 and 4. And that is a real nice effort from Orr's Terror and a new speed badge for the now 4-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror. Spence and Orr's Terror win race 7 here at Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, judges now have an inquiry underway in race number 7 involving the conduct of the race at the 7/8. Not going to affect the winner, Orr's Terror, as she arrives at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Stonebridge Terror off the Apache's famed dam. Kayla Sophia, owned by Dale Orr, St. John, and Robert Orr, Oak Bay, New Brunswick. Dale Orr, St. John is the breeder. Rick Armstrong trains, Dale Spence drives, new record honor of 156 and 4. Orr's Terror in the 7th.
Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry here in race 7. We're going to get a look at the slow-mo replay here, and there, you can see the ongoing judges' inquiry here in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by All-Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All-Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a placing from the 7th race dealing with the judges' inquiry. Number 3, Crimson and Clover, finished 3rd. Will be placed 8th for interference on the 4 MD's Girl by striking her wheel and flattening her tire. Here are the official and complete results in race 7. Catch a Few Rays was 2nd. Evening Maelstrom finished 5th, was placed 4th. Crimson and Clover finished 3rd, was placed 8th for interference. MD's Girl finished 8th, was placed 7th. Stealing Bases finished 6th, was placed 5th. Orr's Terror, the race winner. Fluentosity finished 4th, was placed 3rd. Miss Cabana finished 7th and was placed 6th. Fractions went 29 and 1, 58 and 1, 128 and 1, and the mile 156 and 4. In review after the placings, it's 248, 751, 36. Orr's Terror paid $520. The exactor was $18.60. Triactor $99.40. Superfecta $34.34. The 8th race trotters entering the track for Post Parade. Rocket Darrow 1 is owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Wade Myers. Corey McPherson drives. My Secret Ability number 2 is owned by Janet Bevan and Eldred Nicholson. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Suicide Shift 3 is owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard up. Fifteeny number 4, owned by John Collins of Brudenell. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Along for the ride, number 5, owned by Ambrose Label of Morel, trained by Brian McPhee. Amber Campbell. Summit City Nate 6 is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Chris Davies. Adam Murner. 7 is Freddie, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Now back to Kurt Hughes at the HPI broadcast desk.
Okay, Red Shores presents the All-Star Handicapping Challenge every Saturday in June. We're going to have Garnet Barnsdale, Don Lupel, and Rob Reed Jr. on for the All-Star Handicapping Challenge, and fans can vote and win prizes by visiting the Red Shores Player Portal page at Redshores.ca. We got Trotters on track here for race 8, 3 minutes to post, and there's a look at the 4:15. Owned by John Collings of Brudenell PEI. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver, last time out here in the debut in Charlottetown, made a break there prior to the start and was distanced the entire mile. But a nice qualifier there, 2:03 and 1:29 and 4, closing it out. And so I'm looking for 15 to bounce back off that last performance, and hopefully she can stay flat here tonight and go right down the road for Hughes. 1-4 currently. And there's a look at the 1 Rockadero scoring down for McPherson, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley. Wade Myers to the trainer. No excuse last time out. Had a real good trip. Corey gave this guy a real good drive. Sat 3 early and made their move, but couldn't collar Libero on that night. Race timed in 2:03 and 4. And then a couple shots at the open there since coming to the island. And a nice 5th, beaten 2 and change, and 58 and 4. At that open level. So Rockadero, again with the rail this week, has the rail. First 3 starts here, and start number 4, the rail again. So Rockadero should get a good trip and should be tough to beat in here. 5-1. And now we're getting a look at the veteran, Freddie, owned by the 3 Wiseman stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. This guy's got more wins than the rest of the field combined with 81 lifetime wins. A nice effort there, first time out at the Open. Head post 5, got away 6. Race timed in 1:59 and 3. A real good tightener for the veteran. Closed it out 30 flat. Freddie, can't leave him off your tickets at 6-1. trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Rockadero, My Secret Ability, Suicide Shift, 15E. Along for the ride, Summit City Nate. Freddie outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and trotting, leaving out Suicide Shift, Rockadero, and joining them on the outside. That's Along for the Ride. In at the rail, that is My Secret Ability, fourth. 15E's in fifth. Freddie sixth. Trailing the field, that is Summit City Nate. They're three high all around the turn, and the farthest one out, Along for the Ride, with her head in front. Rockadero now goes under wraps for the two-hole ride. Suicide Shift right with them in third. Up into fourth, that is 15E, now in fifth, Freddie. Sixth is Summit City Nate. My Secret Ability got fancy stepping. She's now the trailer. 29 and 2 was the first quarter mile in straight alignment at the 3-8. On the lead now, that is Rockadero back to the front with McPherson. Second Along for the Ride, Suicide Shift third. That's 15E racing fourth and coming to the outside. Freddie following him out fifth. Sixth is Summit City Nate trailing the field. My Secret Ability halfway home in the eighth. Rockadero got him there. Up alongside. Now to challenge. That's 15E. The quarter 29 and 2. The half was 101. And a 1. Over to the 5/8 they go. 15E on the outside. In up the rail. Rockadero now second. Coming up third is Freddie. Along for the Ride. On the cones fourth. Suicide Shift fifth. Sixth is Summit City Nate. And the trailer, My Secret Ability. They go by 3/4 in 1:30 and 3. They trot the third one in 29 and 2. 15E on the outside, the leader. Rockadero battling back at the rail. Along for the Ride. Waits for a way out. Racing fourth, Freddie. Off stride on the lead. Rockadero jumped it off. 15E. Here's Freddie. Here's Along for the Ride. Freddie will get there with the Campbell Grand Slam. Along for the Ride second. 15E held third. Time for the mile in 2:01. Flat.
Well, Rockadero and McPherson, they wanted to cut it here tonight down into the quarter 29 and 2 as we get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for race 8. And it was the 4:15 coming first up on the one to Rockadero, and they're going to battle the half 101, and they're going to step it up in the third quarter there, down to the 3/4 in 1:30 and 3. Right on 15's back is the veteran Freddie. This guy just knows how to get it done. Campbell, a perfect second oversteer, tips him off cover, and he knows how to do the rest. He gets to the wire first, picks up the win, 82 on his career. Campbell's fourth. Amber Campbell up the inside there with Along for the Ride second, and 15 is third. But Freddie gets it done in the eighth here at Red Shores.
We have multiple inquiries underway in race number 8. Judges will examine the race into the first turn after the start. Then they're going to take a look at the stretch drive. So multiple inquiries here in the 8th. "82 times Freddie has been in the winner's circle, and here he is in race number 8 on a Thursday night at Charlottetown. Freddie trotting big, gelding 11 by Majestic Sun, officers say, Hanover. She the daughter of Muscle Yankee, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, bred by the Ross Ridge Stables of Rockwood, Ontario. Mark Campbell training and driving, Mark's 4th winner tonight for the quadruple. Time of the mile in 2:01. Freddie, and win number 82.
Okay, on the screen right now is the first of two inquiries here in the 8th race. So judges' inquiries ongoing here in race 8. Hold on to all tickets.
Now the results of those two inquiries. The first one involved the 2 My Secret Ability in the first turn. That horse was just inside of 1 pylon with no violations. The second one concerned the 1 Rockadero, who made the break in the home stretch. Didn't interfere with number 5. However, with number 5 finishing ahead of number 1, there's no placings required. Here's the official results in race 8. Rockadero was 7th. My Secret Ability 4th. Suicide Shift was 5th. 15, he finished 3rd. Along for the Ride was 2nd. Summit City Nate finished 6th. Freddie was the race winner. Fractions of 29 and 2, 101 and 1, 130 and 3, and the mile in 201. In review, it's 745, 32, 6-1. Freddie paid $15.70. The exactor was $30.40. The triactor $254.50. Superfecta carryover. Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $473. Winning number will be U1924286. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $473. U1924286. Good luck. On the ninth race post parade, number 1 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner driving. Dolly Sky, number 2, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Chris Davies, Kenny Murphy. You Bet I'm a Good One, number 3, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Galland, and Knox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly, Gilles Burial. Ms. Moyes, number 4, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. David Dowling catch drives. Five is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. Philly 47, number 6, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell trains and drives. I'll Tell Me Ma 7, owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. Tonight, Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Visit the Red Shores Fan Zone, located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Okay, and later this month, the Cecil Ladner Memorial takes place here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. It's presented by the Ladner's Source for Sports and Red Shores. So stay tuned for the Cecil Ladner Memorial. It always is a dandy race, and it's kind of our first look at our invitational pacers for 2023. So can't wait for the Cecil Ladner Memorial coming up later in June. Woodmere Roll Lily and Adam Murner, my top choice here in race 9 as we're getting a look at the filly mares preferred 3 pacers. 6 for 8 in the top 3 this year with a mark of 58 and 2, taking 3 back when she circled the field there at the non-winners of 1,001 last 5. Moved up to the preferred 2 weeks ago, was a good third, only beat a length in behind Ladylike and Dreamfair Zenfire. Not too shabby, and so I'm going to put her on top of my ticket here tonight. 2-1 currently on Woodmere Roll Lily. One of 2 entries out of the Melissa Rennie stable, Woodmere Roll Lily on top of my ticket. I'm going to go for the Rennie Exacta. I like Ms. Moyes for second on my ticket. Olivia May, Quade Hatley, Andrew Cameron are the owners, and David Dowling gets the live call here. 4th last time out, 59 and 3 at the preferred 2 level, and against some pretty nice mares as well. And then a bang up second to Elm Grove Mistress, 2 back, and a winner on the front, 3 back. So this mare has been racing really well this year, so I'm going to put her for second on my ticket. I'm going to go 1-4 in the Exactor. 2-1 currently. It's going to be hard to leave this mare off your tickets. I like her for third, but I wouldn't be surprised if she got it done. She's hard to deny. 26 lifetime wins, 13 last year, 2 this year. She's just having an incredible run here on PEI. Jen Doyle and Danny Bird are the owners. Jen the trainer. Jason Hughes in the bike this week. Last time out had post 6, got away 6th, ended up 5th, 59 and 3, and a nice win there, 2 back and 56 and 1 for Damian McClellan, and a winner 4 back for Hughes as well. 59, 27 and 4 closing quarter on that day. She has great gate speed and she can come from off the pace. Very versatile. So we'll see what Hughes does here in race 9 with Elm Grove Mistress, currently 5-2. Pretty talented group in the backup class here tonight on a Thursday night as the race 9 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Roll Lily, Dolly Sky, You Bet I'm a Good One. Ms. Moy, Elm Grove Mistress, Philly 47, I'll Tell Me Ma, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, leaving out, it's Ms. Moy's, Woodmere Roll Lily to their outside, Elm Grove Mistress, they're firing around the turn. Away fourth is Dolly Sky, You Bet I'm a Good One, fifth. Then Philly 47 and I'll Tell Me Ma. Up the backstretch they go, and the farthest one out is Elm Grove Mistress. For the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes to take over. Ms. Moyes now will find the two-hole ride. Woodmere Roll Lily races from third. That's Dolly Sky fourth. Racing from fifth. You Bet I'm a Good One. They're gathering up lines now. Off an opening quarter. 27-4. Boom! Just like that. And on the front end, it's Elm Grove Mistress, the leader, and she's looking for a breather now. Second is Ms. Moyes, racing third. That's Woodmere Roll Lily. Dolly Sky is fourth. Fifth up the rail, You Bet I'm a Good One. Moving up six is I'll Tell Me Ma. Now the trailer, that is Philly 47, 58. And 2, backed up to 30-3 in the second quarter. Over to the 5/8 next, and it's Elm Grove Mistress on the lead. Second and coming up on the outside is Woodmere Roll Lily. Ms. Moyes up the rail third. Up fourth on the outside, I'll Tell Me Ma. Dolly Sky nowhere to go fifth. Philly 47 takes six. Now the trailer, You Bet I'm a Good One, but she's not out of it. They go by 3/4. Elm Grove Mistress still there. Woodmere Roll Lily just ahead away. 3/4 up in 1. 28-1, and they're homeward bound. Elm Grove Mistress at the rail, clinging to the lead. Woodmere Roll Lily, I'll Tell Me Ma. Ms. Moyes, set the camera up. We're gonna need it. Here's I'll Tell Me Ma to upset them for McPherson. Might have been Dolly Sky next, but Woodmere Roll Lily, 157-1.
the front end has not been holding up here tonight. A lot of off-the-pace winners here. Another off-the-pace winner here. That is the 7, I'll Tell Mima and Corey McPherson. They seen all the action from the back there early on with Elm Grove Mistress getting to the front here for Hughes. He wanted to cut it 27-4. He backed it up. He got a nice breather there in the middle half. 58-2, 128-1. Woodmere, Roll, Lily, and Myrna. They're going to come first up, and they're going to race around the last turn, but popping off her back is the 7, I'll Tell Mima and McPherson, and they're going to get it all here late in the stretch. Nice mile here tonight. 157-1. That's a new season's best for I'll Tell Mima. She gets it done here in the 9th.
Here comes I'll Tell Me Ma into the 9th race winner's circle. Bay-pacing mare, 7 years, by Ameripan Gigolo, off the Riverboat Kingdom River Swing, a homebred of Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. Corey McPherson with a catch driving call to the winner's circle. Time of the mile in 157-1. I'll Tell Me Ma upsets the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results from the 9th race. Woodmere Roll Lily 3rd. Dolly Sky 2nd. You Bet I'm a Good One was 7th. Ms. Moy 6th. Elm Grove Mistress 4th. Philly 47 was 5th. I'll Tell Me Ma, the race winner. Fractions went 27-4, 58-2, 128-1, and the mile 157-1. In review, 327, 6451. I'll Tell Me Ma, $34 to win. The exactor, $480.90. Triactor was $1,432.75. Superfecta carryover.
McRae's Backhoe and Trucking is proud to sponsor the Open Mares Final and Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday with the Joe and Stephen McRae Memorial for $15,500. The company will also sponsor a Fall Non-Winner Series with details to be announced later. So for conditions, race dates, and more, go to the horse person's information at Redshores.ca.
Tenth race, Open Trotters are on post parade. Number 1, Jessie, Jess or Jessica, is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven by Jills Barrio. Dealin' Magic 2 is owned by Claire Murphy, Dean Good, Joel and Jeremy Watts. David Dowling trains and drives. 3, Libero is owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. Corey McPherson catch drives. Hall of a Ride number 4, owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick, Jason Hughes. New Legacy 5, owned by Debbie Element, Matt and David Burke, and Don McNeil Jr., trained by Colin Johnson, Adam Murner up. 6, Sailor Blue, owned by Cindy McDonald, Amber McDonald, and Yossi Martanovich, trained by Jeff Holmes. Kenny Murphy's above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Details on the new package around the Gold Cup grandstand seats with Lee Drake.
So Race Day Live continues, and we're into another month. Hard to believe, we're already through the month of May. We had 89,000 viewers on our racing page through Redshores.ca. That's how busy the month has been and how many viewers, and we appreciate that. Grandstand seats, yes, they are underway now with a brand new package, $55 each. The price includes a race program. It includes food service from 7 until 9 in the new 1888 Lounge, which is just outside the grandstand, wagering BOGO, and some prize draws. Tickets go on sale June 27th. Mark that date. That's a different date. June 27th at the race office, as usual, 10 a.m. And the price does not include admission to the grounds. So grandstand seats, $55 with a brand new package, including race program, prize draws, wagering BOGO, food service from 7 to 9 in the 1888 Lounge. Tickets go on sale June 27th in the race office.
Open Trotters are on the track here for race 10, the Open Trot, purse $3,100. And there's the rail sitter there, Jessie, Jess, or Jessica, owned by Jen Doyle and Danny Bird. Jen the trainer and Gilles Barry are going to do the driving again this week. Last time out, had the rail at the open level, sat 2, and they were very close at the wire, only beat a half a length. It was a real close finish with Sailor Blue and New Legacy finishing in the dead heat. This mare was third, just back a half a length. Nice closing quarter, 28-4. I say she gets it done this week. I've been on her bandwagon every week so far, and she's been knocking on the door, and hopefully this week she can break through the door here. 9-5 currently. This guy's been really good since coming to the island. That's a 5, New Legacy. Debbie Element, Matt and David Burke, and Don McNeil are the owners. Colin Johnson, the trainer. Adam Myrna going to do the driving. Last time out, hit post 4, got to the front, and at the top of the stretch, it did not look good for New Legacy, but New Legacy dug in and held on there for the dead heat win with Sailor Blue. 2:01 and 2:29:1 closing quarter. I think this guy's much better off the pace. He likes to hunt him down. And if you look at those 2 starts prior to that, he was 5th at the half, and he was only beat second by a nose, 58-1. And then he rallied off a 2-hole ride to get it done by 3 lengths there in his debut. Closing quarter, 28-1. So I'm looking for Adam Murner to just take this guy back and get him on the hunt early in the mile, maybe around the half, make his move. And this guy can really close strong. So he's a major threat for sure in this open trot. 4-5 currently. Jeff Holmes doing a great job with the 6 Sailor Blue. Cindy McDonald, Amber McDonald, and Yossi Martinovic are the owners. Kenny Murphy, the regular pilot, on board again tonight. 2 wins and a third since coming back here in 2023. A winner on the front end there, 2 back, winner by a nose over New Legacy. And then last week, Sat 3 made a move up the inside down the stretch, and she got up to dead heat in that photo with New Legacy, 2:01 and 2, 28-3 final panel. She's got the outside this week. That's going to hurt her chances, but I wouldn't be surprised if she could overcome it here tonight. She has been such a great mare over the last few seasons, and she continues this year. 4-1 currently. Great field of open trotters rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 10th race. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
From the rail out, Jesse, Jess or Jessica, Dealin' Magic, Libero, Hall of a Ride, New Legacy, Sailor Blue, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting, Dealin' Magic leaving out. Jesse, Jess or Jessica along the rail and off stride into the turn. Oliver rides on the run. Into third, that's Libero to get away fourth along the inside. New Legacy. Fifth is Sailor Blue and off stride on the outside. Oliver ride. Up the backstretch they go. Barrio is sent. Jesse, Jess or Jessica to the early lead, opening by 2. Second is Dealin' Magic. Now third, Libero racing from fourth. On the cones, that is New Legacy. Sailor Blue is fifth. Back down trotting at the back. That is Oliver Ride. 29 and 1 was the quarter. And there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 10 goes under a judge's inquiry. On the front end in the open trot, coming towards the half mile, that is Jess or Jessica. Dealing Magic's in the 2-hole, racing third. That is the long shot Libero. Fourth is New Legacy, and he's going to the outside. Sailor Blue's in fifth, and trailing the field, Oliver Ride. 59 and 1 was the half mile. Going to the 5/8 next, Jess or Jessica, the leader. Here's New Legacy now at her wheel. Third on the rail is Dealing Magic, moving up fourth. On the outside is Sailor Blue. Libero is now fifth, and the trailer, that is Oliver Ride. They arrive at 3/4. Jess or Jessica on the cones, the leader. New Legacy, the challenger. 3/4 tripped in 1:29 flat. New Legacy takes over with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Jess or Jessica second. Sailor Blue drives up third. Now fourth is Dealing Magic, and down the stretch they come. On the outside, New Legacy. Jess or Jessica. Here's New Legacy to triple up out of Murder in the open trot. Jess or Jessica was second. Sailor Blue third. The mile in 1:58 and 1. The judge's inquiry underway in the 10th race is the extended break on the number 4 horse, Oliver Ride.
Okay, and we thought it'd set up this way with the 1 Jess or Jessica and Barrio wanting to lead here from post 1, and they did. 29 and 1, 59 and 1, 129. New Legacy and Murder, I thought they'd take back and kind of make their own race here today, and they made their move at the half, and it was a gutsy first over performance from New Legacy. Picks up his now 3rd victory on the island. He just missed in that 4th start, so this guy has been almost perfection since coming to PEI. He gets it done in the open trot, 158 and 1, and Murder picks up his 3rd win on the night.
New Legacy serves up triples for driver Murner and trainer Johnson as New Legacy comes to the 10th race winner's circle, trotting brown gelding 5 by Father Patrick off the RC Royalty Dam Monarch Sequel, owned by Debbie Element, Matt and David Burke, and Don McNeil Jr., bred by Al Libfield of Pickering, Ontario. Colin Johnson has that training triple, and Adam Murner picks up the driving triple. And the horse wins the open trot in 1:58 and 1. New Legacy in the 10th. Results of the judges' inquiry in the 10th race. 4 Hall of a Ride was on an extended break, however, finishing last in the race. No placings required. Here's the official results. Jesse Jessica was second. Dealin' Magic fifth. Libero fourth. Hall of a Ride sixth. New Legacy, the race winner. Sailor Blue third. Fractions of 29 and 1. 59 and 1. 129 and the mile 158 and 1. From the top, 254, 613. New Legacy paid $340. The Exactor $730. Triactor $12. Superfecta $11.88.
The Island Trot Challenge will be unveiled this season, supported by the Fox Group. The series will showcase the top trotters in action all summer, leading to the fall finale on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday, October 8th. For conditions, race dates, and more, go to the horse person's information at Redshores.ca.
Preferred mares for the 11th race featured are on Post Parade. Number 1 is JM Sports Fan. The owners are Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer. Stephen Shepard driving. Atlantic Star, number 2, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 3, Ladylike, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. David Dowling drives. 4, Dream Fair Zenfire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 5 is Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11. And Kurt, once again, you and I are going to come up with our choices in the preferred mares class. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 11th, I'm just going to throw out the last start on the 4, Dream Fair Zenfire. She was spent real hard to make the lead. The conditions were absolutely terrible, and she faded late in the mile. Never beat a horse last week. Tonight, I'm going to pick her to beat them all. I like the 3-entry Lady Like. She's been having a go of it as of late. And I'm going to throw the 5 in Ace 44 Dome, her first start off the shelf. But your brother Jason looks to have her in ready form. If you play the Super, I'm going to throw in the 2 Atlantic Star. I'm going 4-3-5-2. Kurt, your choices.
I like the 4 and 3 as well, just based on respect. We got to give these mares the respect. Dream Fair's Fires, she's been too good over the last number of years for her to throw in a clunker like she did last week. She just seemed off last week. She never seemed to be on the bit at all for Campbell throughout that entire mile. So I'm going to throw that line out. Hopefully she bounces back this week and gets it done. I do like Lady Like. She's been great since coming back. She was dead game last week, first up and a real closing hard second. And I'm going to throw in JM Sports Fan off that win last week on the rail here tonight for Steve Shepard. I think this mare is going to be good this year, now 5 years old. I think she's going to have a real good campaign. So I'm going to go 4-3-1 here in the feature. open mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 11th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
You said it best, Mr. Hughes. Open mares, the very best there is on Canada's East Coast, are right here at Charlottetown. JM Sports Fan, Atlantic Star, Ladylike, Dreamfair Zenfire, Ace 44 Dome, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Up and pacing Dreamfair Zenfire, Atlantic Star, and on the rail, JM Sports Fan will beat them all to the turn first. She's the leader at the 8th pole. Second, Atlantic Star, Dreamfair Zenfire third. Back into fourth is Ladylike in the early trailer. Ace 44 Dome. Up the backstretch they go, led by JM Sports Fan. In line to Stephen Shepard. Second goes Atlantic Star, Dreamfair Zenfire. In mid-pack third, Ladylike is closing in from fourth, and trailing fifth is Ace 44 Dome. 28 and 2 was the quarter mile as they round the turn, arriving at 3/8 in straight alignment. On the point, JM Sports Fan in control. Atlantic Star, the longest shot on the board, in the 2-hole. Dreamfair Zenfire watching it all third. Ladylike's in fourth, and Ace 44 Dome is trailing the field. They're halfway home in the open mares, led by JM Sports Fan. 57 and 3 was the half. Racing second, Atlantic Star. Dreamfair Zenfire continues third as she's going to the outside. Fourth is Ladylike, and Ace 44 Dome trails the field halfway up the backstretch for the final time. JM Sports Fan still the leader. First up is Dreamfair Zenfire, now second. Racing third at the rail, Atlantic Star. The 3/4 in 1:26 flat with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. JM Sports Fan leading them home. Dreamfair Zenfire second. Atlantic Star third. Ladylike deep in the stretch. JM Sports Fan came to play tonight. She wires the open mares in line to Stephen Shepard. 3 of them across the track, and what a trip it was. 1:54 and 01.
Okay, I thought this mare would be good here tonight. Steve Shepard, great job by him. He put them all on notice that this mare is coming to play here in 2023. She's going to throw her hat in the open mares ring. And wow, was she good here tonight from the rail. 28 and 2, 57 and 3. Dreamfair Zenfire is going to come calling up to the 3/4 pole, and JM Sports Fan is going to put Dreamfair Zenfire away down the stretch here and get it done. A big trip here tonight. Closed it out 28 and 1 for a mile of 1:54 and 1. A big effort from JM Sports Fan and Shepard as they win the feature here on a Thursday night.
Well, this mare has been a great mare for the ownership group and for Team Shepherd. Now, speaking of JM Sports Fan, she just wires the open mares on this night here in Charlottetown, arriving at the winner's circle. JM Sports Fan, Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Sports Writer off the Camlock Dam. JM Last Act, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Mare bred by Joe Muskokeman of Muncie, Ontario. She's trained by Harold Shepard and driven to victory by Stephen Shepard to an excellent miles tonight of 154 and 1/5. JM Sports Fan, the open mares at Charlottetown. Now the official results from the 11th race: JM Sports Fan the winner, Atlantic Star 4th, Lady Like was 3rd, Dreamfairs and Fire 2nd, Ace 44 Dome was 5th, Fractions went 28 and 2, 57 and 3, 126, and a mile 154 and 1. In review 143, 25. JM Sports Fan 1230 to win. The exactor 32.50, triactor 87.10, and the superfecta was 13.28.
Red Shores will once again be featured in PEI hotels for the 2023 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. Hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and the brand new Micro Hotel in Suites by Wyndham Summerside next to our Red Shores Summerside location.
Twelfth race on the track for the parade. Number 1, Skipper Cross, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley Harper, the trainer. Jill's Barrio drives. Lions Jenny Lee, number 2, owned by Chris and Suzanne Davies and Carol Wright. Chris Davies, the trainer. Kenny Murphy up. Sports Icon 3, now owned by Martin Kiefer from Elmwood, Ontario. Patrick Shepard trains and drives. Counter Currency 4, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Tobin's Brownie 5, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling, the trainer-driver. Six, Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training. Corey McPherson drives. Better Be in Love, number 7, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen. Note the driver change to Adam Murner. Adam Murner now drives 7, Better Be in Love. Number 8, The Lady Sheriff, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. There's 3 minutes wagering time on the 12th. Back to Kurt Hughes with his super high five.
Okay, there's a look at my super high five ticket to close it out here in Charlottetown. I'm going to go with the 5 on top. Tobin's Brownie and David Dowling to get it done. Back-to-back second place finishes. They've been knocking on the door the last 3 starts, and so I'm looking for Tobin's Brownie to break through here, crack that 2023 goose egg. Tobin's Brownie on top of the 3 Sports Icon claimed last week by Patrick Shepard. So first start in the Shepherd stable, and so off that win last week, I like Sports Icon for second. I'm going to go with the 7, Better Be in Love, a winner again last week from Post 8. A dominant performance at the 751 level. She should have won that race, and she did. Post 7 this week, so not a lot of luck at the draw in the last 2 starts, but I like Better Be in Love for third. I'm going to go with the 4, Counter Currency. A game effort last week, winner by 5 and change, drawing off to win for Hughes, and 201 and 2 on the off track. So I like her for 4th, and for 5th, I'm going to go with the 2, Lions Jenna Lee. A big 3-wide blast from Post 7 at the half, and they were winners. 202 and 230 and 3. First start back here in 2023, and she looked good, so I like her for 5th. So I'm going to go 5, 3, 7, 4, 2. Good luck with your selections. It's post time for the finale here at Red Shores as the Philly Mares line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back over one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Skip across, Lions Jenny Lee, Sports Icon, Counter Currency, Tobin's Brownie, Maggie's Delight, Better Be in Love, the Lady Sheriff, top of the stretch. Here they come. Thursday night, finale time. The rough and pacing Sports Icon is the first one out. Second into the turn is Counter Currency. Tobin's Brownie away third. Skip across to the rail fourth. Way wide. Better Be in Love. Up in between horses Maggie's Delight. Then Lions Jenny Lee and the Lady Sheriff. They're on the back stretch. Sports Icon for Patrick Shepard, the leader. Tobin's Brownie on the outside. Wow, they're to it and at it and to it here at the opening quarter mile. Racing on by that opening station. It's going to be good. On the outside, Tobin's Brownie, and at the rail, Sports Icon giving her the air. 27-4. Boom! Just like that. Opened it up. And down the stretch they come. Sports Icon, the leader, in a whole heap of trouble. Tobin's Brownie parked out. Third is Counter Currency. Maggie's Delight going wide fourth. Up fifth on the outside. Better Be in Love. Skip across sixth. Lions Jenny Lee seventh. And the trailer, that's the Lady Sheriff. Check out an opening half mile. 55-4. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. Sports Icon, the leader. Maggie's Delight is fresh and coming on now to take over. 3 wide in third. Lions Jenny Lee way out there. The Lady Sheriff is coming late. 3/4 in one. 26-1. Shade more than an eighth of a mile to go. Maggie's Delight turning home. In between horses, Lions Jenny Lee. Up on the outside, the Lady Sheriff. Counter Currency up the rail. Deep stretch now. Maggie's Delight almost there. Maggie's Delight with McPherson on the line. Lions Jenny Lee was second. We'll need a show photo. The mile in 1:55.3.
Well, we had a little hardball in the finale here, maybe a little understatement, as Patrick Shepard and David Dowling, they were duking it out early. Sports Icon on the inside, Tobin's Brownie on the outside, and they had a tussle early, 27-4. They kept on rolling. Second quarter in 28 for a half at 55-4 in the backfield. They were licking their chops as they watched that half tick up with 55-4 down 3/4, 126-1. The front end was getting a little tired, and here comes the backfield with Maggie's Delight off that qualifier. Don't give qualifiers a lot of weight, but that qualifier, a bang up second to Twin B Tough Enough, 55-2. She backed it up here tonight, and she gets it done from off the pace with McPherson again. He wins again, 55-3 here in the finale.
Here comes Maggie's Delight to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 5 by Steelhead Hanover off the Western Success Dam. Lawrence Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. bred by Philip Valley. Trained by Michelle Myers. Corey McPherson, second winner for the double. New pacing record, 155 and 3. Maggie's Delight in the Super High Five. Ladies and gentlemen, in the 12th race, numbers 4 and 7 have finished third in the dead heat. Now the official results in the 12th, Skipper Cross was 7th. Lions Jenny Lee 2nd. Sports Icon was 6th. Coward Courtesy finished 3rd in the dead heat. Tobin's Brownie was 8th. Maggie's Delight the winner. Better Be in Love was 3rd in the dead heat. The Lady Sheriff 5th. They went 27 and 4, 55 and 4, 126 and 1. And the mile 155 and 3. In review, it's 7-2-6, 3 dead heat, 8-1, 3 dead heat 5. Maggie's Delight paid $860. The Exactor 108.90. The 624 Triactor was $473.90. The 627 paid $709.60. The Late Daily Double at $119.60. Super High 5 It's carried over. And that completes our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. We're coming back at you on Saturday evening. Opening post time set for 6 o'clock. Tonight's par mutual handle, $71,942. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.